There we go. Okay. Had my mic set up to the wrong one. And for whatever reason, I spawned in crooked. I don't know why. Why am I crooked? Why am I crooked? I don't know. I'm just like, what's going on? Oh, I think I know what it is. I think it's because like my my head movement is too much on a thing. Today's a tilted day. Yeah, something's got me tilted. I don't know what it is yet. Maybe it's something one of you guys is gonna say, but something's got me tilted already. Let me see. Oh, wait. I think I can, nope, that's not gonna do it. Oh. There we go. Now I'm not tilted anymore. But I can't really move too much. My head's still a little bit tilted. So I got a little bit of vertigo going on today. We'll just call it that. Well, how's it going, everybody? I know it's been a minute since I streamed last, but I've been busy. But I am getting back to work on commissions, on other people's commissions. We're gonna take a break on the twins for a while until we get everybody else's done. We still gotta do, we got Kinua, coming up next, which is pretty much done. Her model is pretty much finished. I think I'm just adding the finishing touches and making sure that the animations actually work. But other than that, she's good to go. And then after that, we've got we're gonna be working on 2 models simultaneously. We're gonna have Draxima, who haven't even started yet, but we already know what his is gonna look like. And then we've got another model. I forget his name. I met him on Fiverr, but I am going to be working on his shortly after. His is an anthro horse. So like an anthro horse, and I think they got like a cowboy outfit or something going on. That one doesn't have a reference, so I'm going to have to go no reference on that one. But today, what we're actually going to be working on is my stuff. We're going to be trying to get the Lore Dragon 4.0 to be able to stand up and go on all fours with the press of a button. We're gonna see how well that works. Being able to switch between a humanoid rig and a quadruped rig on the fly. But we'll see. I'd like to be able to do that because that would mean that I could use one dragon model for all things, whether it be, typical VTuber stuff or dragon VTuber stuff, which is just typical VTuber stuff, but no hand tracking. It would basically let me use hand tracking. And I've also got a couple other ideas that might let us use some method of hand tracking, at least a little bit. I don't know if this doesn't work, but I would like to be able to get it to where I could stand up and sit down if I needed to. So we're gonna get to work on that and see what we can get done. Probably be a short stream today, but I figured it'd been a bit long enough that I should probably get started on streaming again. Let's see. Hold up. Don't need a window capture right now, since we're just going to be working in... well, no, we're going to be jumping back and forth between Blender and stuff. Blender and Unity. Let's see. Alright, so this is what we got thus far. I just kind of mangled my guy here to be in a standing position. I don't know what just happened there. Oh wait, yes I do. Hang on. There. So I just mangled him into a standing position from his quadruped position. Oh, I should probably move out of the way. There we go. I kind of just mangled him into this position here. This probably won't be the final one. But the idea is that we have a humanoid rig that we're going to kind of force into a quadruped, rather than trying to force a quadruped into a anthro rig. So this will, what'll basically happen is whenever we press the button, we will disable the constraints that propel or that move around the humanoid rig. So all of these will be disabled. They won't be connected to the proxy anymore, and our boy here is gonna take on his more feral roots. This is what's basically gonna happen. His body's gonna come down, hands are gonna come up. It'll look prettier than this, but just so you guys get an idea what it's going to look like. And then, of course, his neck is going to come up like that. Wings are going to rotate in, or whatever. And then he'll be in his quadruped stance, more or less. Should probably adjust these as well. Something along these lines. And then we can use shape keys to adjust what it looks like after that. So if we didn't like the way that the neck looks, or the way that or something here doesn't quite bend right, we can use a shape key to move it around as needed. But yeah, this is essentially it. We basically turn off the constraints on all of these things. It'll make it so that he can't use hand tracking, but probably can't use it anyway while in quadruped. And yeah, that's pretty much the plan. But we don't know. We'll see. We're going to see if this works. So to start off with, I'm going to try to make this look a little prettier in the standing position. Because I think his neck is a little straight. he's looking a little stiff in the neck. Hang on, I gotta reply to this message. Hang on. Hold up. Hang on a second. All right. So, I'm also not fully done texturing this guy. He looks nice. He looks good enough for what we need, but I will want to add some stuff. Hey, Red Mage, how's it going, buddy? I know we're having a bit of a late stream today. But I decided I don't want to stream so much while I work anymore. I want to stream a little bit more whenever I'm just working on fun projects, you know? That way it's not nearly as important. There we go. Yeah, working on mine? Yes. What is going on here? What? He keeps getting, like, crab stanced. But I don't know why. This is his rest pose, so I don't know what's going on here. Anyways. God damn it. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. It's, yeah, it's the animation. There we go. I had it set up originally so that he would, you know, sit down. He would, stand up from the animation, but since I set the standing pose as the, resting pose, now he's, like, super standing and, like, going back like that. Alright, now we can fix him up. Yes, so, like I was saying earlier, what we're doing today is we're going to try a different method of getting this guy to be able to convert from standing to quadruped stance just with a flick of a button. But I do want to change his look a little bit. I think I want his neck to kind of come back like that a little. So ultimately, it's not going to matter what he looks like, because now that we can use constraints to move him as needed, we won't really need to worry about his deformations being perfect, because we can just use shape keys to fix anything that doesn't look quite right. Excuse me. But this does also mean that I'll be able to use this guy in VR chat as is, and then just, maybe not, but I could use him like this. Thank you. I can use him like this, but I won't be able to, like, switch between him and quadruped in this way. Reason for that is the quadruped rig in VR chat is a little too fragile. Like, I can't really mess with it as much as I can mess with a VTuber model. With a VTuber model, it's like acceptable if there are some things it can't do, because it's mostly stationary most of the time. So I think I'm gonna snakeify his body here by basically, like, protruding the stomach forward a little bit. Kind of like my my Anthro model is, for the most part. Gotta make sure the wings connect. Not much. It wouldn't really be very helpful while flying if they don't connect. An absolute pain? Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me about it. I tried making mine not too long ago, but the thing is I tried using my Lore Dragon 3.0, which you guys will never see because it looks like poo-poo, and it didn't work. It did not work in the slightest. Thank you. But here we go. I think this looks pretty good. We'll just sculpt in some of the corrections here. Just like this. Let's see. Been researching commands. Oh, for chat commands and stuff. You should really look into Vignon. I think it's really the way to go for like the, you know, special effects that you guys throw stuff at me and stuff. You know, that's really the easiest and I'd say cost-effective way to get your streams looking cool without having to do a whole bunch of coding or whatever. Once my 4.0 model is done and I'm like happy with it and I feel like accomplished with it, I think I'm gonna start like really acting like an actual streamer. You know, not just an art streamer, but like someone who actually plays video games on Twitch. I know, such a foreign concept to me, but yeah, I might actually start taking my stream more seriously, and as opposed to it being like an afterthought next to my commissions. There we go. Just got to make sure he looks balanced. Doesn't got to be perfect, but I'd like for him to be at least somewhat balanced. Like we want these. You're gonna want the soles of his feet to be like pretty much directly under his head or his center of gravity. Yeah, kind of like right there. All right. So we're gonna make an animation here. We're gonna make a new action. We're gonna add new. We're gonna call it paralyze. He's gonna paralyze. And then from here, all that this animation is going to do is fold us down into our standard position here. All right. Now I'm just thinking, actually, we're going to want to put this like roughly here. Maybe 20 frames might be too much. Alright, here we go. Time for Lore to get folded. Man, guys, today's stream I'm absolutely getting folded. I'm gonna keep making that joke until someone LMAOs in the chat. I'm just gonna keep saying it over and over. Everybody knows that repetition is the peak of all comedy. All right. Crickets. All right, cool. All right, here we go. Alright, so it would have been ideal to be able to have multiple bones in the neck, but unfortunately, in order for this to work, we can only have as many bones as a humanoid bone, as a regular humanoid rig would have. So because humanoid rigs, only have one bone in the neck, even though our neck is really long, ours has to have only one bone too. Which, you know, whatever. It's fine. Wait, why didn't it? Oh, it did. Oh, I thought for a second that it didn't record any of that. I was about to get really sad. But yeah. There. So now, here we go. Goes from here to here. Oh yes, and the wings. We're gonna want the wings to not be forward. We want them to be backward. Okay. There we go. Talking to another client. There we go. How have you been? I've been pretty stressed. But now that we're, you know, taking a break from the twins models, we have, I have a lot more freedom, a lot more time to do what I want to do. So, I feel like a weight's been kind of lifted off my shoulders. They have, their models are just very intense. I actually, no joke, the next commission I did right after theirs was another fiber commission that was doing like 8 days. And it's just a typical dragon or anthro dragon. And, you know, something I've made about 1,000 times. And after doing, it was for a VR chat actually. Let me show you what it looks like, so you might like this one. You might have saw it on Twitter. His name is Winter. I think he stole your color scheme. But he, I finished this one in 2 days. Can you believe that? I mean, I fucking, after going through the ordeal that was, you know, Teal's outfit, making this was nothing. I made this so unbelievably fast, and it even has wing controls. So, you know, when you go into the radial menu, kind of like, you know, how we had on those dragon models that you guys showed me, this one can do that too. Figured it turns out adding that to dragon models is actually not that hard. I looked up a tutorial and yeah, it took me like 30 minutes to figure out how to do. Here we go. All right, so now we're gonna make sure that this animation only goes until frame 20. There we go. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy. Like if I wanted to, I can like add in some keyframes here where he like leans back first, stretches or something, and then comes down. But I just don't wanna. I just wanna see if I can get this working at all for now. And yeah. All right. I think just these we can. Let me open up my Unity project. Or Dragon 4.0. Alright. We're also, oh yeah, but before we do that, we actually need to make a new proxy skeleton. The skeleton I used is not gonna work anymore. Alright, so the proxy skeleton is basically just the humanoid bones just copied and pasted out. Real simple. Just everything except for the bones that are strictly dragon. So, includes the fingers. Yeah. So we take these bones, including the eyes. Cool. So we got eyes, skeleton, not the tail, not the wings. Got it. All right, and then we're gonna Shift D, duplicate, press P, separate. Got ourselves a new armature here called the proxy armature, and we're just gonna call that proxy armature. All right, but we're still not done. Let me just hide this one. What we need to do next is we need to go in here. We need to do batch rename. We need to strip characters from the end. We're going to strip punctuation and digits from the end of all the bones. Because what happened whenever we duplicated that is it made duplicates of all the bones, and it adds a 0.001 to the end of all of the bones because they're duplicates. Damn it. What the heck? There we go. Got it. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, that I don't know why, but it's not taking him off of the bones. There should be like bones up in here. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Strip digits from the end, and then strip punctuation from the end. And then at the very beginning, we're going to want to add the names. Let's see. Does it find replace? Oh yeah, we add the prefix proxy underscore, hit OK, and it adds proxy underscore to all of the bones. Yeah, I'm folded. That's what we're doing right now. I know, he's so loud.
Oh my goodness.
All right. So as you guys can see here, we got proxy forearm.l now instead of just forearm.l, proxy bicep, and proxy shoulder. This will make it so that we can control all of these things later. Why does it feel like you've skipped leg day? Because I'm not supposed to be a biped. This is just me standing up. This is what I'm supposed to look like. But that's why my arms look so fucking jacked, because I keep all of my weight in my arms. Or wait till you've seen this model. I've skipped all days. Leg day, arm day, everything but head day. You know head day, right? I'm trying to learn how to walk. Leg on dragon is all forward. No, well, nobody told me. Who told me? Nobody told me. Your neck is more chunky than your waist.
Yes, I know. I like it like that, alright? I like being a top-heavy dragon. I don't want to be a bottom-heavy dragon.
But literally though, nothing changed about this model versus the one I normally use. The other one, like my Lord Dragon 2.0, the only thing that's different is the textures. You know, because this one has a more anime texture. Other than that, it's all exactly the same. I just stood him up. Let me see. So we're gonna export this thing as an FBX. And hopefully by the end of today, we'll be able to get the Lord Dragon 4.0 to be able to stand or go into quadruped at any time. Yeah, you mostly only see my head and neck, huh? Most of the time. Yeah, we're gonna see how that works. I'm pretty confident that we can make it happen. The only difference, I mean, one way or the other, it's gonna happen. Whether or not I'm gonna be able to have hand tracking with it is another story. We might be able to have hand tracking with it if everything works out. But no matter what, I've already got the formula down to make this guy stand or go on quadruped stance, whatever. That's already gonna happen for sure. But whether or not he's got hand tracking is another story. Okay, so let me go. Throw this in here. I gotta export both armatures here. Alright, we're sending that one over, and now we're gonna do the same thing with our actual armature, along with the animation that has attached to it. Export FBX. And this one, we do want leaf bones, I think. Fake animation and export. And then we move on to Unity. Maybe the mo copy. I don't know. I don't know enough about it to know exactly what will be easier or harder to do. If it what I'm doing right now is only possible because of the VS Avatar format. So if it can support VSF avatars, then yeah. If it only supports VRM, then no way. Unfortunately, no. Yeah. But I don't know enough about it. It does look pretty nice though, just from the clips that I've seen. Man, where's my Unity thingy? There it is. All right. There we go. Lord Dragon 4.0. We got our proxy skeleton right here that we just exported. And basically all we're going to do here is configure it as a FBX. Looks like a little alien. It's not like it definitely can't compare, but you know, it is accessible at the very least, right? That's pretty nice. Ugh, this kind of sucks. I gotta slap these in here. Oh well. There was a time when I used to do this for all of the Lord Dragon models. And it took me a while to realize that this isn't even necessary for if you're just gonna make a puppet model like a Lord Dragon. Come on, what the heck? Huh? Oh, okay. Tricky. There we go. Looks like the little green thing. Yeah, kind of like the little plant thingy. Yeah. So what a proxy skeleton is just a completely blank model with nothing on it. This is what VSeeFace is going to read as us, and this is what is going to follow our movements as a motion capture model. This is the same method I used for your model, just so I'm able to make changes quickly without having to redo a bunch of steps. Whenever I get back to work on Kalen, I'm almost certainly going to do this for them as well, because it just makes it so that I can do revisions a lot faster. I really wish I learned how to do this last year. That would have, I mean, there's no telling how many hours upon hours I would have saved. My goodness. Yeah, it'll save me plenty of hours out from now until the future. And you know, once VRM is supported by like VSeeFace and VNyan and stuff, because like right now VRM 1 version 1 is out, and it supports constraints, which is one of the things I desperately needed. Once that comes out, I'll be able to use that. But for the most part, like it's only supported by like big video games like Valheim. It's not supported by VSeeFace yet, and VSeeFace probably isn't going to update to it for a while. Which isn't a big deal, honestly. Proxy bones, honestly, are a fine substitute. They've opened up just countless possibilities, just made it so that I could make flying animations and stuff. There we go. Yeah, the thing about VSF is that a lot of its stuff is tied to the VRChat SDK. So if VRChat makes a big update, then they will too. But VRChat hasn't had a huge update in a long time, or at least nothing that like shakes up the entire like foundations of how it's put together. And it's not looking like they ever really will. Let's add cube. All right, and we just throw a little cube in there, just because you can't export this as a VRM without it. I'm gonna go ahead and delete the old one, because this one doesn't work. Huh? What's the problem here? Okay, whatever. Don't know what that was about. Alright. So here we have Lure Dragon. We'll just throw that in there, call it version 20,000, whatever, doesn't really matter. Then we're gonna make a little VRM for him, a little VRM folder for him. Our blank boy here. And wait for it to export. Alright, I think we got him. Cool. Did you also have a problem? No, because Blender was the first one I ever used. It was like the first 3D software I ever used, so I never had to relearn anything. I just kind of know what to do. Now, if they ever changed it, I'd be fucked forever. But if they just like threw everything on its head, that would be very painful, very sad. Because I think one of the most important things I ever learned was how to was just getting used to the UI, being able to navigate the entire area very quickly, very easily. That was probably the biggest step forward for me, was being able to like, hey, if I need to do this, if I need to move this thing over here, I can just do it without having to think about it. Hey, Luna. Oh, here we go. Throw that in there. And then for the cube, we just unpack the prefab here and delete it because we don't need it anymore. All right, we have the Lure Dragon. Where is he? Where is he? Lure Dragon? Ah, he's like way over there. Why is he over there? Let me try something. I think I know what it is. If I apply all my transforms then it should work. Let's export him again. If it doesn't work, I'm just going to be really sad. All right, here he comes. Why is he like this? He like even right here, he's like this. Huh. Right over there. Ah! I can't fly in this form. This is what it's supposed to look like. But whenever I pull it over here, I'm not really sure what's going on. I don't know. We use external materials, and then we need to give him a humanoid rig as well. Oh. Well, look at that. This one actually did it on its own without too much trouble. Just got to put the chest in there. Fingers just kind of did it on their own. All right. Sometimes whenever you import models that are a little unorthodox, none of these set themselves, but it looks like it did this time. There we go. I have no idea why he looks like this. But he does. Why are you over here? Why? Why? Because he's not like that in Blender. And his origin isn't changed. Yo, 13, what's going on, buddy? Rep day? Alright, I'm exporting him one more time. And hopefully he doesn't end up like this. Or he just does anyway. Alright. Okay then. I have absolutely no idea why he's being exported like this. No idea. With like, he's still like turned around. Okay. So if I just got rid of this. So for whatever reason, it's this one right here is moving him to the camera, which is positioned over here. I have no idea why. Can I choose which animations get baked in? Because maybe I just want the one. Well, that doesn't sound like a good time at all, 13. Not in the slightest. Let's see. I think I have to just delete that action. So we stop. How do you delete one of these? Click on the button. All right, so we take that. God, I do not remember how to do this. What you trying to do? I'm trying to, because what's making him move is this thing called the camera action. For some reason, well, I guess it's fixed now. I don't even know how I did it, but I did. Neat. Well, you gotta love that. You gotta love when something just works without you even knowing how, or maybe it didn't work. I don't know. We're about to fucking find out. Hope you're having the best day. I'm having a pretty okay day. Until this thing stopped working. Wait, it worked. Never mind, I am having a good day. Yay! You sucked up all the bad luck in the universe, and now I have all the good luck that remains. Alright. I don't know what was going on there. Hooray! Okay. Now that that's out of the way, we need to throw him in there. And we have to make sure that the hips on the FBX are in line with the hips on the proxy model, which they are very much not. Why? Sometimes the scaling is a little bit weird on these things. For whatever reason, the VRM just exported as like a super duper tiny model. I think I fixed it. Okay, yeah. So now we have the proxy hips right here. And my hips right next to it. Practically in the same place, which is what we want. Let's just double check that the rest are in roughly the same place. There's my chest. There's his chest. It's just slightly rotated. Not really sure why. But I'm gonna assume that it's fine. Alright. So now we're gonna go over here to tools. We're gonna go to puppeteer. We're gonna take the proxy skeleton, slap it up there. Lower standing, slap it right there. Generate constraints. And what that will do is we'll add a rotation constraint to all of our bones here. So now in the FBX, it is constrained to the invisible skeleton here. So if the invisible skeleton moves, so too does the FBX. So the reason this is a big deal is it's easy to make changes to an FBX file in Blender, export it, and overwrite this. If I were to have to make that, like say if I wanted the neck to be even longer for whatever reason, in order to make that change, if he was a VRM, I would have to export the FBX again, reset it up entirely, export it again as a VRM, and then give it all of its blend shapes. Do basically the entire process over again from the very beginning, which was a heartbreaking thing, because it meant that every tiny little change that I needed to make, no matter how small it was, if I couldn't make that change in Unity, I would have to go back to Blender, make the change, and then do the entire porting process from the start. But now with Proxy Bones, I don't have to do that. I can just re-export from Blender and it just automatically replaces the model. I know it's a little bit abstract for you guys, but it's for the long and short of it, it is an easier process. If you ever get to the point where you're exporting your own models, and you feel like the Unity portion sucks balls, then look up Proxy Bones. Oh my gosh. All right. Now that we have that set up, we can start animating him. Unity's a pain? Yes, it is. But it's the only pain that we've got. It's all that we have right now. If you're making VTuber models. All right. So we made these animations in Blender. In order to use them in Unity, normally you don't have to do anything. It just works. But because we are having to attach these to a proxy skeleton, we are going to have to do some crazy stuff to make this work. So to start off with, we're going to need to make ourselves a let's see. We need to make ourselves a animation controller, which, oh wait, we already have one. We're just gonna slap this onto our proxy skeleton right here. This is our stand. I used to use this one for stand up, and now we're gonna make a new clip for Feralize. We're just gonna call it Feralize whenever I go down into my quadruped stance. Doesn't matter what you call it. Alright, so we have Feralize right here. In order to use it, we just duplicated from the FBX the animation that allows us to Feralize. So we just take not all of this, just the stuff that we need specifically to move him, which... Huh? Where are the bones? Well, I guess maybe it is all of this. Oh well. Alright, so we can... These are the keyframes we made in Blender. So we can just take these right here. Copy. Move them over to the parallelize animation that we just made. And paste. Wait. Reminds me of the old Sailor Moon OST. It's been a very hot minute since I've heard anything Sailor Moon. But it seems it's around the same time period. Hey Darkosaurus, how's it going? Okay. This doesn't look right. Let me do this again. Well, that's just great. Now none of these are working. Yeah, I see, because now this isn't doing anything. Okay, you know what? New plan. New plan. We're just gonna do this by hand. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do this by hand. It's not gonna be pretty, but right now I just need to see if it works. That's all I need to see. If it works, great. That's all I care about. It doesn't need to be pretty just at this very moment. The first planes did not look pretty and they did not fly fast. It just was a proof of concept, which is what we're doing right now. Okay. So we're gonna want to do this in play mode. If it loads. All right. So while we're in play mode, now we can attach this controller to this. I'm gonna go to Parallelize here. As you can see, he is in the animation pose, so that's a good sign. First things first. The first thing that should happen as soon as this animation goes off is that the constraints need to disappear. So, or at least most of them, not all of them, but most of them. I think... let me see. I'm gonna lock this down so it doesn't move. I think this one needs to go. So what this will do is it will remove control of these, of the dragon skeleton from the VRM. So whenever we're moving our body around, it won't contort or we can have total control over the animations we put on the dragon itself. but we still want the head and the neck to move, so we keep the constraints on the head and neck so that the dragon still follows our head and neck movements. Neck, I'm still a little bit on the fence about. We might not even want it to move our neck because, again, now the neck is one gigantic bone right here as opposed to several different bones, like how most of my dragon models are. I'm also gonna well, no, never mind. I was gonna say I was gonna experiment with hand dragging while in quadruped, but I think I'll save that for next time. One experiment at a time, please. Thank you, thank you. He almost looks like he's praying. Make no mistake, he is not praying. Gore dragons don't believe in any gods. This kind of sucks. I do have to do this by hand. I was gonna have to do this no matter what, but... Are we ready to nom-tom on something? I shouldn't be nomming on anything in this position. This is the most exciting stuff in it, guys. I'm really hoping that once I get this guy up and running, that when I can actually like focus on making some really cool features for the stream itself, you know, really cool redeems, channel points, redeems, and maybe I can get rid of the whole, you know, affiliate program thing if I really need to. That way I don't have to run ads. And use strictly channel points from what do you call it? Stream elements. How are they gonna play this song twice? I mean, bare minimum, even if this doesn't look good or if this just doesn't work, I can just animate Lore doing anything. I can just, like I did with Kinua, I can just make him fly. I can make him stand, but, you know, I can make him do anything as a puppet, but, you know, I'd like to be able to use hand tracking if at all possible. Okay. That should do it for the first part of the animation. So now, you hit play on that animation, and all of a sudden, all the constraints are off. Now, the hard part. Let's see. Okay, now I can manipulate the body however I need to. Why is he still in the animation pose? Well, it's because the constraints are back on. I wish I could make it so that, like, water comes leaking out of my ears or something. There's probably a way, I just don't know it. He should not be in the animation pose. Okay. So as you can see, now he, whenever he moves, his head and his neck stands still. Because they are still constrained by the proxy skeleton. I'm wondering, maybe if I can just... do this? Oh, that's... See, this would be easier if he was already in the standing pose, but for whatever reason, they decided to put him in the animation pose. Which, I can understand why if they... Oh wait, I think I know what I could do. I will have to turn off all of these again, unfortunately. Just for like a second. I can just turn them all back on when we come back out here. He's a swing. Yeah, he does. He did look like a swing. He's a swinger. Don't tell Nessie. I'm just kidding. Tell you guys, I got the perfect woman. She's got a mind for business. She's gonna be kind of helping me restructure how I do business here online, and I think it's probably a good thing. I'm a little too fast and loose when it comes to like running my own business. I've always been that way. But she's very disciplined. when it comes to that sort of thing. Very organized person. Find you a woman that completes you guys. It's hard to find such guys. Then find a femboy. Alright, I think that is all the constraints that need to go. Ah. Most femboys used for a different purpose other than visuals? I don't know. I was just making a joke. Every femboy I've ever met has always been, not really, it's more of an aesthetic, I guess, you know, or like just the way they present themselves, but almost all of them are gay. I've only ever met one straight, or I mean, I guess he's not straight, he'd be a pansexual femboy, and that was like one. It was the one. And like honestly, he was like he was pansexual in title only. I don't think I ever saw him with a woman. Not once. And I knew him for years. Best tops get eaten by yes, natural prey. They've destroyed the ecosystem. must be a very high population of tops or of femboys in Switzerland. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. It's okay. It's okay. It'll all be better soon. You know, I think I'm starting to realize a problem here. The hips are the parent bone. That's okay. It should be okay. Lord, doing some weird yoga poses. Yeah, I'm trying to be more flexible. One thing that one of the reasons I didn't want to have to do this in Unity like this was because you can't mirror poses in Unity. So if I do something on one side, I have to do it on the other side and just kind of do it visually. I can't just... It's never going to be a perfect mirror. Whoops. Not that one. So I'm just gonna have to kind of visualize it. But in Blender, it's always perfect, because Blender is perfect in every way. Anyone who says otherwise is brain dead. It doesn't have a default function, no, and it's because you're not supposed to animate locally in Unity. It's not really designed for that. It's primarily designed to take animations from outside and use them in-game. That's why you bake your animations into your FBX files. The thing is that can't really just go off of the baked animations for a VTuber model, just by the nature of how they're made. All right, so our leg here is going to be a little bit fucked up. And that's because what I didn't take into account in the poses was the, for some reason in Blender, I'll show you. In Blender, whenever I folded the hips down like this, the legs didn't go with it, even though they are parented to the hips. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. Never mind. Never mind. Or I can just do it. I can just do it correctly. Go figure, I could just do this correctly, guys. Jeez. Well, it's okay. It's an easy thing to fix. Okay. Is that what it looked like in Blender? Yes. Yes, it did. Well then. Okay, I understand now. It's just bad weight painting on my part. This isn't a bug. This is just bad weight painting on a rushed model. That's all right. That's okay. We've got... At least I know what's going on now. Whoops. All right, now we're just moving the wings back. All right, so now, hopefully, oh, I just realized I need to take these and move them. Over a little bit. Otherwise, he's just gonna teleport into that position. We'll just like, bam, just go straight to quadruped and it wouldn't be like a transition. Which, if we have to do it that way, we will, but it would look prettier if he, you know, transitioned into it. Nice and easy. Move my phone over here. This could be the tricky part. Oh, we are well past the tricky part. Well, we're currently in the tricky part. We've been doing the tricky part for a minute now. But if this works, like if I load this guy up into VC face right as soon as we get this done, and he's able to, you know, stand up, sit down, then we've got ourselves one hell of a model here. So we've got that. So basically what'll happen is, see, that's too fast. We're gonna want these to go, I think this is 1 second. Yeah, probably about 1 second, roughly. All right, and then we'll create a new clip. We'll just call it Anthro Eyes. And what we're gonna do here is we're gonna turn on the wait, no. We're gonna stand up first and then turn on the constraints. So we're gonna set this position for everything. It's like a very tiny move on all of the bones, just barely visible. Just enough to register it in the recording. The proper way to do this would be to individually add every single one of these just with the current rotations, but I could do this and it'd be faster, even though this isn't like the professional way to do it. There's a little bit of a corner cut here, but don't tell my boss. Okay, wings moved. We got the neck. Yeah, neck. Okay. I'm gonna chunk this over here. The 1 second mark. This is gonna be him standing back up again. And then we have to turn all of these constraints back on. Hooray. I'm just gonna do it for the forearms. Or all the way to the hands. But as you can see, now that we're turning all these back on, he's moving back into the animation pose, because the proxy skeleton is also currently in the animation pose. You just can't see it because it's invisible. So basically, we're turning him back into a complete VTuber, Anthro VTuber model. I won't do the fingers though, because I just don't feel like it right now. It's all for a test. Neck, chest, spine, hips. All right, that should do it. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's good. So now here we take off that controller. We're going to switch out our prefab here so that we can add blend shapes. We're gonna add a blend shape clip for Feralize and Anthrowise. VSF animations, and we're gonna assign to Feralize the Feralize animation that we created. And for the Anthrowise, we're gonna do the same thing, but for Anthrowise. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to reset all these constraints by hand, because we had to turn them off in order to make that animation in the first place. Boo. Well, at least now I know if I do this process again, well, which I probably will do this again to make it look good, but whenever I do this process all over again, I'll know to do the feral animation before I constrain all the bones. Lessons for later. He's not going to be able to talk because we're not adding. He doesn't have any face rigging yet, but he should be able to move around and stuff.
She was in love with a boy, in love with a girl, so in love with a
I have also been told that it might not even be totally necessary to have him completely upright for the hand tracking. It might literally just be necessary to turn on the constraints for the shoulder all the way down to the hand, and it'll work just fine. But I'll have to try it first. They're not entirely sure if it'll work that way. What that would make it possible to do is, like, even if you're in a quadruped stance, you'll be able to, you know, still use hand tracking with whichever arm you want, whether you want it to be both arms or just one arm, without having to stand up first.
She was the curious kind, to hate she was blind, always love on her mind, just come on me. She couldn't quite figure out what fear's all about, so she put it aside.
Okay.
All night, all day, and
I think that should do it. Alright, let's give him a test. We're gonna see what happens in VC. Let me open up VC Face. And hopefully it doesn't crash my computer running VC Face and VNown at the same time. And Blender, and Unity, and Substance Painter, and OBS, and Discord, and Steam.
and nobody can make her feel down. She was always smiling from ear to ear, baby, and everybody wondered
Okay.
why. Would she ever know the feeling of tears?
Okay. Now we can export this VSF SDK.
No, don't you cry. Just get back up again. If you wanna laugh,
Might take a second to export.
if you wanna love, then say it again. If you wanna smile and be forever.
All right, let's hope that my computer does not explode. Good thing you don't have too many programs running. I probably have too many programs running, like, all the time. Constantly, because I just leave stuff open. Mainly the stuff I use every day, you know, the Substance Painter and all that. Alright, it exported. Alright, let me exit out of Vignon so that I can use my face tracking to test this. And then we open up VC Face. Let's see what we got. Open 300 tabs. No, I do keep my tabs pretty clean. Ironically, I do keep my tabs pretty clean. Okay, for some reason my ambient lighting is turned like way up. My sunlight is turned like practically down. There we go. Okay, so this form I didn't really have any doubts would work. Actually, let me plug in my hand tracking real quick. I'm pretty sure it's gonna work, but get my leap motion on. So I didn't have any doubts that this one was going to work. This is pretty by the books. Even though it looks a little janky right now, it's because it doesn't have a lot of work behind it. Just a test. Yeah, he looks a little janky right now. Like, this on its own, I would not sell. But this is just so we can get a good look at things. Let me make sure that the leap motion is in a decent spot for this particular model. It is definitely not. Okay, maybe I actually did need that forward. Alright, pretty basic. No issues there. So at least it looks good from that position. Now let's see if my handy dandy little animation worked. Let's see, you gotta just set that to 1. And feralized to 2. Alright. I can feralize! Even though it looks a little weird right now, because it's not a very good animation and I made it in Unity. It technically works. And what happens here is, as you can see, the constraints are turned off, so now only the head and neck move are in control. Like this. However, this does mean the rest of the body will not move. Unless I could put a dynamic bone on it, but I honestly don't think that's going to make a difference just because of how different this is compared to the others. The rest of the body will not be able to move. Let's see, anthro-wise. I think I might have missed a constraint here or there. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Okay, so it might just be necessary to just straight up turn it on or off. Like I can just, instead of not having an animation for going anthro, just if I press feralize twice, it just puts me right back to the standing position where I was before. So here we are. If I want hand tracking, I stand up, I do my hand tracking thing, and then I press 2 again, and I'm back down to feral lore. Oh yeah, but I will have to turn off hand tracking because it does look like it. If I do something with hand tracking here, like if I close my hand here and then come back down. Oh no, never mind. Whatever. Well, yes, actually, see, it keeps my hand flexed because I think what happens is it turns off. Like if I'm messing with something with hand tracking here, I'm just like blah 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 blah, flipping you off, you know, just like just doing that, and then all of a sudden I go back to this. It turns off the constraints in my fingers, which means that they are stuck in whatever position I left them in. So it's not perfect, but the quick solution to that would be to make it so before the constraints turn off, the fingers reset to a default position. But yes, this works. Lore Dragon 4.0 will have hand tracking. Just gotta be able to stand up, do my thing. And I'm just kind of, right now I'm just like a regular VTuber. You know, I have all the same motions, all the same everything. I can still move. Like if I wanted to, I could set this body movement a little bit. I think I got my neck stiffness. Yeah, my neck stiffness was turned practically all the way down. So I can kind of just lean around as like a regular VTuber would. I think some of my constraints are a little bit fucked up right now, but yeah, not really sure what that's about. I think, yeah, if I'd spend a little more time on this, I can make this look really good. But yeah, would you look at that? Might also be that my movement range is like really up. And we have hand tracking. The Lore Dragon can stand up, hand track, and then come back down. Another option would be I might be able to make it so that I can just put constraints on my shoulders all the way down to my hand and then just use that. I don't know if that's going to work, but let's give that a try. Let's see. I'm going to just do this and be myself for now for like a second. Still awesome. Yeah, it is still awesome. And this is really cool. Like this is going to change. This is going to bring the dragons to the next level. You know, I'm just like, yo, what's up? I am standing lore. I have learned to stand. And now I can tell stories visually with my hands. Ha 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 ha. Then come back down because my legs get tired. My little legs get tired. And I'm built like an ape. All right, so here's my next idea. If we go to VRM, or we got to go to play mode. Gonna put our animator back on. For the Feralize animation, we're gonna turn off the constraints on, say, my right hand, or make it so that it doesn't turn the constraints off on my right hand. All the way up to my shoulder, so we'll just delete. Same thing with the fingers. And I don't know what's gonna happen here. Let's just start there and see what happens. This might actually, you know what, now that I think about it, this is probably going to contort my right arm, like snap my right arm as soon as I do this, because if the constraints aren't turned off, then I don't think it's possible to animate it. So one of two things is going to happen. It's either just going to like break my right arm as soon as I try to go into feral mode, or it's going to what's it called? Oh, I'm like weirdly leaning there. It's either gonna break my arms or it's going to crash VC face. I guess we're about to find out. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. So, I go into feral mode. Okay, so as you can see, the arm is not in the same position as the other one, and that is because the constraints are still active, and the constraints force my arm into the same pose as my standing form. See, it's just basically the exact same. But what this does tell me, though, is that if I wanted to model myself in quadruped mode, like if I wanted to just like stay in quadruped mode, and I can actually tell now that the reason my legs are moving is because they're for some reason weight painted to my arms. You see? If I move my arm, it's moving my leg. Well, that makes sense. Now I understand why that looks all fucked up. But what I could do is if I wanted to model myself in quadruped mode, and I didn't want it to be to anthro at all. As you can see, it still looks pretty natural. You know, it still looks pretty good. And what I could do is just add constraints to my one arm. You know, just like have whoever commissions it, I can be just like, yeah, if you want, I only want to like talk with my right arm, then I'll just have it set to I can just have it set off to where it turns off on the right arm. Then I can have one button that turns on leap motion. As you can see that little green line over there, that's there. I have a hotkey set up that turns off my hand tracking or turns it on. And then you can have another button that makes it so you can turn on or off the hand tracking on that arm. So you'll have to turn on the leap motion because you can't have the same button set up for tracking leap motion and for a hotkey. So we can make it so that you press the button, turn on leap motion, press your other button, and it'll turn on your hand tracking. And then you'll be able to do whatever you need to do. Yeah. Well, it's great. I'm gonna get to put this to use really fast because I think that Vignon is getting support for leap motion here pretty soon, so I might just do that. But yeah, guys, looks like we got it. We got ourselves 2 solutions to giving lure dragons hand tracking. We have 2 solutions. We can either give them a standing form where they just turn on all constraints and now they have hand tracking on both arms. Yeah, now you can see my legs are digging into themselves because they're all fucked up. or we can have it set up so that only one arm has hand tracking, and you know, you just press 2 buttons. You press 2 buttons. You press the button that turns on leap motion, and then you press the button that turns on the hotkeys or turns on the constraints, and then you're good to go. Yay! All right, that's it. That's all I wanted to accomplish for right now. Instead of standing up. Oh yeah, probably. I just wanted to be sure that it was possible to do, and from like any stance. And because this works right here, because this still works despite the chest bone not being vertical, because the chest bone is now turned horizontal, and I thought that was gonna be a problem with constraints, but apparently it's not. So what that means is we can basically turn hand tracking on from any position. So we could make the dragon, yeah, like you said, squatting, and honestly that would look a lot nicer, truth be told. And yeah, we can put it from any position. I wanted to start from a standing position though, because at this point, all of the bones are in the exact same positions as a typical VRM, you know, thigh, shin, foot, hips, spine, chest, all the way down, the arms and all that. And I wanted to be sure it could work like this, and it obviously can. But if it can work like this, I might just stay in my quadruped form and just like have it set so that I only talk with one hand. Because this is all I really need. I just need the one hand. I don't need both hands. But hooray! This has probably been the one thing that my dragon models couldn't do, and now they can. This has always been the biggest weakness of my quadruped models, or my non-humanoid models, is that you can't have hand tracking. But now we definitely can, and it can be, you can stay quadruped, or you can even come up to a standing position. I even do something in between, like you guys just saw a second ago, like something obviously better than this, but slightly stand up. Like a dinosaur. Like this. But not looking all cursed. Alright. I'm gonna switch back to Vignon. What else do I want to do today? Do I want to do anything else? Or I want to just go to bed? Yeah, imagine it now, like with this model, I could just like, I can't do it right now, but like, man, flip a button and then my right arm is able to move around and stuff. Hella cool, man. Hella cool. I think if there was one thing I wanted to do while I'm just working on my personal projects that isn't like also continuing to work on the Lore Dragon, I think I want to work on one of my animation characters. You guys really haven't had a chance to see me work on those yet. So as you guys know, it's my New Year's resolution to create my first like full animated fight scene. And so far I haven't really taken any steps to being able to do that. Mainly because, well, I've been super busy. But now, I have a little more free time. So I can actually put some time aside to actually work on these things. Let me open up that file. I'm going to save this. I'm probably not going to use this model. I'm probably going to use the quadruped model. A lot less hassle. Yeah, I'd probably use this one. Yeah, because I think this one's like... Yeah, this one starts low and then stands up. Yeah, might just use that. Anyways. But this isn't what I'm going to be working on today. I am going to be working on... This is Dawn. This is the main character from my book. I'm trying to get him built and painted and rigged so that I can start doing making fight animations with him. I was trying to make him look like he had curly hair, but making curly hair is really hard, turns out. Who knew? I think I kind of got the point across. I need to give him... There's still a lot of things I gotta get done on him. Like, for instance, like, a lot of these things barely have base colors. He doesn't even have eyelashes, which I need to model on him right now. So, all I do for eyelashes is go into edit mode, make a cube. Whoops. Actually, since I already have the mirror modifier on, it'd be better to make it spawn over here. Well, maybe not. There we go. I'll just make it its own object and I'll add it to the rest of it later. Can't believe it, guys. We have hand tracking on Lore Dragons now. It's amazing. you won't just see me like kind of doing this anymore, where I'm just kind of a stiff body attached to a head, kind of like MODOK from Ant-Man. You know what's great about making animation characters too is I don't need to worry so much about poly count. I mean, I do to some extent. Like, I don't want this thing to go into like the millions, but if it goes into like 100,000 or something, I don't have to worry about it so much. Everything is a means to an end. So if I'm trying to make this guy look a very specific way for a very specific scene, I can do whatever I gotta do to make him look like that, you know? I don't have to worry about does he look good from every angle all the time. I can just make a version of him that looks good for that specific scene or that specific clip and then never use it again. You know? What the heck? Would you suggest doing a separate model for movie stuff? Yes. If your main goal with that model is just to do animations, if you're going to make animations with it, you'll be able to get a lot more out of it if you make a animation specific rig. I've actually done that for other people before. Another VTuber named Rune, she makes her own Blender animation. She's kind of like, she just kind of makes some fun stuff for Twitter, you know, nothing crazy. She'll just make something funny for like a meme. And she uses an exact copy of her VTuber model that I made for her. It's just optimized for animation instead. Like, you're gonna see me tonight animate this or rig this guy for animation, and you're gonna see that it is a drastically different rig or a drastically more advanced rig than the VTuber rig. Explore PC. No, we just discovered how to do hand tracking for dragons. No. Just in time for your model too. That's right. VTuber quadruped dragons can now have hand tracking. Because I'm a big brain boy and I discovered how to do big brain things. And with that done, we're actually working on animation stuff now. Let's see. I don't know if I want him to have... I think this is about as intense of eyelashes that I want for him. He's a pretty... Oh, no wonder these were so huge. Always check your models from all angles. That's why that looked so crazy. He says, hey, I'll let you know. I know everything. I'm a big brain boy. Massive galaxy brain. Massive galaxy brain boy. I know everything, and I'm always right. It's one of my second best qualities as a lore dragon. The kind of style I'm going for with these animation models is anime inspired, but not necessarily perfectly anime. Not yet. I might want to do that later. But right now, I would like to just have something that looks fairly nice and resembles the characters as I imagine them. There we go. Laura becomes a magical anime girl. I'll be a magical anime femboy. How about that? I'll make the big bucks. Wait, where's my hair? The heck is my hair? Not quite anime. When I say not quite anime, it's like, I'm trying to think of an example. Trying to think of like a recent example. The Netflix Castlevania series is, well, maybe not. That's pretty blatantly anime. Avatar: The Last Airbender. You know, like it seems kind of anime on its surface, but it's not. There's something slightly different about it. Something that's a little more cartoony, which, you know, all animes are technically cartoons, but you get what I mean, like stylistically. I don't think I would go for like the Final Fantasy stuff, because that is more photorealistic. If I was doing something photorealistic, I would have like actual like 3D eyeballs as opposed to, you know, these eye caves. Where the heck did I put my hair? I know that's not it because... Oh, here it is. No? Where's the other hair? I know I didn't delete it, did I? Oh, there it is. It just never got named to hair final. There we go. Not a stereotype. Yeah, yeah. Like you would be able to tell the difference. Like it'd be more stylized. At first, I was wanting to. I was shooting for the stars, and I wanted to make something that looked like Arcane, because with animation, it's possible to make things in Blender that replicate Arcane's animation style, very unique animation style. And there is a video tutorial through Lighting Boy Studios that shows you how to do it. The issue is, I ain't got that kind of time. I need to start with something simple first, something I understand, which is, you know, something stylized like this. Like, it's possible. Like, I'm pretty sure if I followed the tutorial to the T, I'd be able to figure it out, but, let's slow down a second there, partner. Arcane is like super painty. Well, yeah, that's part of it. Yes, I would also have to be able to paint my textures on pretty good, but there's also a lot that comes into it, lighting wise, like material wise. Like for VTuber models, I am stuck with whatever shaders are available for VTubers, such as, you know, Poyomi or Mtoon. If it's a VRM, all you have is Mtoon. That's all you get. But if it's a VSF avatar, I can use Poyomi, and I have to be able to know how to use Poyomi to its fullest, and that's pretty much all I got. But with if I'm doing something strictly in Blender, like these animations, I can go insane with my nodes. Like I can go in here and like make materials that fucking I can do anything. Stuff that doesn't export to Unity, but you know, it doesn't matter. I don't need to export to Unity anymore. Yeah, I can do everything. And so I can make something that looks like Arcane, strictly using nodes. I wouldn't even have to hand paint everything. I mean, there's some stuff I'd have to hand paint, but not everything. see, we're gonna add this. I think it's this one. There we go. Love to have an on Miyogi. Well, if you ever wanted like some very professional renders done, we could make, well, I could attempt to replicate their style exactly as it is in the show, because I can adjust all the lighting in here. I can make a perfect render, like a still capture shot of what it looks like. That's for like later on down the line, though. That'd be something that I'd have to study on for sure. Should probably make sure his eyebrows are connected to his head, huh? Face makes waste. Yeah, trust me, I figured that out the hard way. Ooh. Speaking of, we should probably, whenever we, not right now, but whenever we get a chance later, fix up that Fiverr order and just transfer it all to Discord or something. That was After Effects not listening. What is going on here? Oh, I know what it is. The outline that's messing up on it. Yeah, that's what it is. That's why I was looking all funky. I don't know who came up with the technique that you use to put outlines on stuff in Blender. I don't know if it's just something that everybody knew, or if somebody had to like sit down and figure it out. But it is genius. I think I want his brows to be a little thicker. He's a bit of a masculine man. Xeno rougher. A little bit more rough and tumble on the brows. Well, the way that it works is that from any angle, it looks like you have an outline. See, like, this I didn't paint this on here, but if I turn around to it, it's gone. That's the idea. It doesn't look perfect everywhere, but the way that you fix that is we go into this and we can set a vertex group to adjust the skin so that it only shows up on the skin and not on the eyebrows. But yeah, that's the basics of it. It's a very interesting concept, very backwards. I think it functions the same way in Unity too. It's just you don't have to actually make the material. You just say apply outline and it does it. And it works the same way. No matter what angle you're looking at it from, the outline is there. I bet you Nessie's played that game too. She plays a lot of idle games. That's like her thing. There we go. All right, now I want to add he does have like a mustache and like thin beard. I'm trying to figure out if I want to model that in or if I want to paint it on. I don't know. Let's see, where is his reference? You don't like facial hair? Well, too bad. He's a man's man. I think if I just drew it on, it'd be better. Too much of an ape? Well, I'll have you know that I am very much an ape. I started growing facial hair when I was like 12. It was awful. It was terrible. I had a full chest of hair by the time I was 13. I looked like a 30-year-old man. Puberty hit me very early and it hit me very young. I was taller than everybody. I was hairy all over my legs, completely covered in hair. I looked like a 30-year-old. I swear to God, they had me on a list because they were like, who's that 30-year-old man over at the elementary? And it was me. It was just me, 12-year-old me. It was awful. I got made fun of for it constantly. Came to figure out, not until like I was later in life where like people were a little less I guess judgmental of people with body hair, and now everyone's like, yo, you should always grow out your beard, never shave your beard, never shave your chest, never shave anything. I'm like, okay, great. Where were you when I was 13? Ah, well, I'm Hispanic, so like I get you with the whole dark hair thing. Nessie's kind of in that same boat. She's Hispanic too. She got real thick dark hair. Never bothered me though. I'm not complaining. I only just know that because I see it in the shower. That's the only thing I'm complaining about. Is every time I walk into the shower, there's hair all over the wall. Thick black hair all over the walls. Got bullied a lot. Well, welcome to the club. I was bullied relentlessly in high school. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah. I was gonna look up another reference because there's a character. There's one character that was like the main inspiration for this one's design was Claude from Fire Emblem Three Houses. He doesn't have a full beard whenever after the time skip, but he has like an almost beard going on. I was like, you cowards, you could have given him a beard and you chose not to. You fucking cowards, so that's why I'm doing it. Compared to your mom. Oh, yeah, it's because shaved right now. I want to put the beard on him, and then I'm going to see if I can make him look a little more masculine. Let's see. But I need to pull out another reference here. Because I need to see how because you don't see a lot of anime characters with beards. Much less, like, if they do have beards, they're, like, really thick. You know, like, they're just, like, piled on there. Let's see. Claude, post, time skip. Oh, you want to know who I got the most heat from? Was from the fucking school. The dress code in our school was like, you can't have even a little bit of a beard, or your ass is grass. They'd send your ass home. This is kind of the beard I'm going for. Let me download this. Can I just download as a PNG? Alright, let me just try throwing this in here. That work? Can I just throw this in here? There we go. Damn it. My mouse is not the best. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought it was like appearing behind it or something. Why is it appearing here, but not if I have it? Whatever. See, like, with this, it looks like it might be modeled in, but just barely, you know, just like just on the surface of the skin. But then again, if I do that, then you'll see the outline on it if I give it an outline at all. Whereas the outline on his model is, I might also do this with his eyebrows too. That might be another helpful thing. This guy's not particularly masculine, but I was like, I could have taken this guy a lot better. I just went to school with uniform. Oh no, we didn't have uniforms. It's just that they just had a lot of very hyper-specific rules for how we could dress and how we could have our hair cut and how we can have our beard, or we couldn't have beards. Like, if you're a guy, you just could not have a beard. They make you shave it off, which was weird. Yeah, and his beard doesn't go all the way down his chin, but I do want Dawn's to go onto the chin as well. Yeah, because I want that, and then I want him to have a mustache, because I want him to look Hispanic. And like, there's not a lot of characters that even remotely look Hispanic, but I can tell you adding that would make it work. Yeah, I mean, I didn't care about my hair. I mean, I was a rebel. I grew out my hair and got in trouble all the time, and I wouldn't cut my hair unless they straight up threatened to send my ass home. But yeah, I can see what you mean by having a baby face. I could probably sharpen that chin by a lot. Same thing with his jawline. See, that's the line right under the ear. Oh, the ear's not even connected. Oh, it's because I just moved the cheeks, that's why. It's hard with anime characters, too, to, like, get their jaw lines just right. I also don't think I did super hot on the topology here. You know, it'd probably be easier to tell if I was in model mode or in solid mode. You can't really see it whenever he doesn't have any textures on his face. There are going to be characters I want to make that look super duper macho, but not him. Not yet. Like, I want him to look masculine, but not too much. Yeah, I didn't really spend a lot of time on the reference. I mostly used the reference to like get the idea down. But since this is, I'm not super hot at drawing characters on paper. Like I'm not very proficient at it, and I get impatient because I'm just like, I want to get to modeling it already. I want to model. And so I just like sketch it and get to work. And just any changes I want to make, I'll make them in Blender. That is significantly better though. And if it looks good 3D, I'll be like, yeah, this actually looks way better, and I'll just keep it. Let's see. Got my hand references for when I need those. This is another one I did, or this one was actually done by my sister, because she's significantly better at drawing than I am, and she can sketch something like this in like less than an hour, whereas something like this of this quality would take me forever to do on my own. I'm glad I never have to do outlines. Hope I never ever have to do them. Yeah, my sister's way better at drawing than me. I would love if, after she's done with college, if we could go into business together and she does all of the textures for all of my models and I just do the modeling. That's like my least favorite part, is the texturing. Because it's basically just 2D art. You know? Like with, yeah, you're right, it's a little pointy. With the texturing, no matter what, even if you're doing 3D art, it's just a lot of the same pitfalls of 2D art you fall into for texturing as well. Unless you're using a lot of procedural textures, which I use as many as I can, to make things faster and less awful. I hated it. I hate texturing. It's like the one thing that it fucks me up so much. I want to just sculpt. I want to sculpt and animate. And that's why I'm like, hey, Tomcat, you want to come work for me? I'll give you 25% of all of my commissions if you just paint them for me. Let me do all the modeling, ship them to you, and let you paint them. And she'd do a better job than me anyway. She's way more proficient in 2D software than I am. She'll make it, and efficient too. Like she's both proficient and efficient. She'll get it done faster, and it'll look better. And she's in school, so like she's trying to get a real job, not an artist job like me. Let's see, that is significantly better, especially on the jawline. I think I can still pull this out a little bit more. Alright, I think that's about as much as I want to fuck with it for right now. I'm gonna have lots more time to do this later, but see, that's the thing. I don't know if I want to just draw it on like something like this, or model it in like I saw for Claude. Where did I guess I accidentally deleted it. Let me pick it back up. Is there a way to twist a bar? You could. Like if I wanted to, I could just take one of these and the axis I want to twist it on. Just click right here. Press period on your keyboard. Set it to 3D cursor, and then you select the edge, and it will curl around that spot. Yeah, and you can just curl it like that. That's how I curled these. And really, I'm gonna add like way more of these to it whenever I feel like it. I just like, again, I'm getting impatient and I just keep moving on to the next step. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I kind of want it to be dense. Then a part of me is like, do I want it to be stubbly? Because if I want it to be stubbly, I'm just gonna paint it on. You know, it would just be like a shadow almost, like a literal 5 o'clock shadow, which is like a couple of hairs, like kind of drawn in to indicate texturing. But I don't know. Model the dense part. That's probably the way to go. Let's just, you know what, let's just model it first, because I mean, I do prefer modeling. All right, if we're gonna do this, let's do it. I kind of have to decide where it's, I mean, it's going to go along the jawline, so what I could do, select this line here, 50 duplicate, lightly grow it out. Whoa, what's going on? Why is it selecting half of the bullshit that goes with it? It should only be selecting... Look, he was felting, yeah. I don't know what's going on, like it shouldn't be pulling, it should only be pulling this line, right? Yeah, okay, see, now it's doing it. This is just to give us our base. Alright, and then we're gonna make this one color. Actually, we don't need it to go up into his skull, so let's let's get rid of like this much of it. Will you mirror it? Yes. Yes, I will. Saved me a ton of time. Whoops. So it's all one solid color. It can be like really small. Throw it right there. Well, hello, Luffy. How's it going? Appreciate the raid. Welcome, raiders. Those of you who don't know me, I am the Lord Dragon. I'm a 3D modeler by trade, but also, I'm a dragon, baby. If you like dragons or 3D modeling, you're in the right place, bucko. Today, we are working on one of my animation characters. We're gonna model this guy, and then we're gonna animate him to do fight scenes and stuff. Right now, we're trying to give him some facial hair, because he's a Chad. And we're modeling it in. This is actually going to be one of my first attempts to make facial hair because, believe it or not, VTuber models don't usually have facial hair. I don't think I've ever had a single VTuber model that had facial hair that wasn't like a dragon, you know? They all had hair, or they all just had regular hair. But then again, most of the VTuber models I've done that were anime were girls, so I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I think I'm already liking the modeled in beard. I think this is gonna look much better. Much, much better. I already have enough hair without facial hair. Yeah, I don't think your body has any more, I don't know what resource the human body uses to grow hair, but yours is completely depleted. It has no more. It is completely out. So if I subdivide that. Gotta get ready for bed. Alright, don't worry, man. I appreciate you stopping by. I think for up here, I think I'm gonna do what you said and like model it. I don't think or draw that in. I think up here, I don't think it's gonna be necessary to have it modeled in. Or have it modeled in, yeah. Yeah, like up in here on the sideburns, just kind of draw that in, just like a couple of lines right there. You can just turn off your hair growing receptors. Well, it's because you're not training hard enough. You need to continue your training. You must train even harder to have full control over your body's hair production centers. What training? I don't know exactly what training, but I know that you're not training hard enough. Whatever training it is, whatever it is that you have to do, you're not doing it hard enough. Baki would know. I'll try harder? Good. That's all I ask, is that you try harder. At doing whatever the heck we were talking about. Shower only on your head? Yeah, that's what it is. It has to be. It's the only logical explanation. Yeah, this is gonna take a minute. This is gonna take a long minute. And once we get this modeled, as you can see, it isn't fully flush to his face, but that's okay. We're going to use a shrink wrap modifier to make it attach. You know what? I think I might add a loop here so that I can kind of fold this in a little bit better. To make it feel, well, I mean, I will. Like, the next step would be to, like, grab this. Before we did the shrink wrap modifier, we would add a, or after we do the shrink wrap, it'd be like this. Shrink wrap. We attach it to the body. Oops. Attach it to, yeah, the body. What the? Oh, well, that's the mirror modifier. Shrink wrap modifier. Attach to the body. And then we put on, that's already got a solidify modifier. I'll solidify, make it go in the opposite direction. Negative 0.005. And see, that solidify modifier will take a single plane and make it thicker, just like that. But because we're using a shrink wrap modifier, it will grow directly out of the face. Like that. But what we're doing now is we're getting like the initial design of it. Let's see. There we go. That's what it was. Okay, maybe not project, but you get the idea. Once we get to that point, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I like this. I'm glad we modeled it in. This is already working out a lot better than if I try to like just draw some lines on his face or something. And this is easier to change too. Like if I draw it on, I'm gonna have to like, if I make a mistake, I have to erase it, you know, or something. But this, I can change at any point. Ooh, no. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of what's happening up here.
Know when your body feels so tired to get out of bed. You put your heart on a letter to chase it away.
I think I might just take these and use them as like a basis for my mustache. Whoops. There we go.
Know what they say, only time will tell.
Perfect. Not gonna make a single change. This is the perfect mustache. Okay, let's see if I think I can just mirror this. But why? Yeah. Or wait, that absolutely didn't work. No. I'm trying to get these on the bottom. Damn it. Okay, okay. Better idea. Better idea. I'm gonna grab this. And then we will just lip it around like that. You know, for the mustache, I might actually do something like super light, but because I don't think I want his mustache to be super thick. So something like something really thin. I'm trying to think of like a very good example of what kind of mustache I'm trying to emulate here. Because sometimes like I think that the thin mustaches can look pretty good. It'd probably be a good idea if I looked one up, because like I didn't really draw a very good one. I just kind of like was just like, give me a thin mustache. And let's see, anime mustache. And I don't want it to be like ridiculous, like what's like the guy from Seven Deadly Sins. I can't remember. Escanor, yeah. Yeah, I don't want that. You know, I think oddly enough, a good example would be Aaron from the newest season of Attack on Titan, where he kind of grew out a bit of a mustache. But his just straight up looks like it's just drawn on because it's so thin. Yeah, you know what? I think for the mustache, I will draw it on because I don't want it to be like super duper visible. But the beard, yeah, the beard, that definitely needs to be modeled in. Let's see. All right, now that we got this, what we're gonna do is, like I said earlier, we are gonna add a shrink wrap modifier. I think it needs to be on top. And we're gonna shrink wrap it to the face. There we go. So as you can see, it is now completely flush with the face. But that also means that it will be practically right on top of the face, exactly on top of the face. So in order to make it look good, we have to give it a little bit of depth, which is what the solidify modifier is for. And we can just increase it. If we increase its thickness from here, if you make it go higher, the thickness goes deeper into the face, like this. We don't want that. So we want to go negative. And just like that, we have ourselves a modeled beard. But I think that negative 0.01 is a little too thick, so we're gonna go negative 0.005. And that still is a little thick. Be like negative 0.002. Yeah, there we go. Just barely there. And if you see any places like here where it's not quite coming out correctly, what you can do is you got two choices. You can either make this a little thicker by going down even further. I don't want to do that. Or you can go to your shrink wrap modifier and you can increase the offset. And that kind of moves it off of the face a little bit. So you can go 0.0001 and that'll move it off the face just a tad bit. Maybe that wasn't quite enough. 0.0002. Almost there. 0.0005. Almost there. I think. All right. Almost there. Dang. Oh, one too many zeros. There we go. And it's gone. Just like that. And we have ourselves a beard. Like I said, for the mustache, I think I'm just gonna draw it on because I don't want it to be super thick. Let me see if I can find that reference picture and I can just pull it out here. Can I just save this as a JPEG? Hang on. Okay, that's not working. Doesn't seem to like that image. Okay, I'm gonna try to find an image I can actually download here. Actually, now that I look at his facial hair compared to like the facial hair we just made, we might have to actually add it or like model it in like we were doing just a second ago. If we're gonna do the beard like this, we might have to do the mustache. I don't know. Let's just try drawing it on real quick and see what it looks like. I'm gonna texture paint. Color his face. He looks so weird whenever I just select the face. For the color of the that we're gonna use, we're just gonna color picker. Use that. Get our radius like way down. Should probably turn on geometry so we can see where we're painting. Otherwise, I can't see the nose. Let's see, the stroke. Turn that to line. We're gonna keep our radius like way down. Even lower than that, like 1. Gonna lie, kinda wish I did this on this part of the face too. I don't know. I think if I give it a little more love, I can actually make this look good. With just this. You know, keep the beard as it is, because it looks fine. But the face, and not, you know, no kidding, once we rig the face, this is probably going to be easier to actually rig than if we try to do like a modeled face. Or a modeled mustache. All right, let's try this again, but we'll give it a good solid try instead of doing something very quickly. So let's just delete this. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. But if we're gonna do it, we gotta make it look good, you know? Not quite. I have no idea if this is even a good idea. I mean, kinda. Don't know how I feel about it, but we'll give it a try. We'll leave it alone like this for a little while. Alright, let's give his face a little more of a paint. Oh, we need to do the sideburns. The heck? Oh. This way. This would be 1,000 times better and easier on my iPad, but my iPad's dead right now, and so is my Apple Pen, so not for a while. Maybe I'll do a second. Probably do like a second run through on this. Graphic tablet helps? Yeah, tell me about it. When I discovered how to like export models to Procreate and actually like paint textures on there, it made your cloak about 10,000 times easier. Imagine me having to paint those lines like this. No way, bro. No way. Speaking of lines, Tachi lines. Just kidding. I'm just gonna keep calling. I don't even know if that's what they're officially called, but that's exactly what I'm gonna call them from now on. You invented that? What do you mean? I invented that. This is a totally Lord Dragon original idea. I already got it copywritten. Okay, I'll give you some of the royalties of my my idea, because you may have inspired the idea. Alright, we're gonna give him some bags under his eyes because he doesn't sleep particularly well. The thing about Don is that every night he always wakes up, or if he sleeps outside, he always finds himself propped up against a tree with his head fully 90 degrees, so he doesn't sleep particularly well. So let's take his skin tone here, darken it just a little bit, like that. And we're gonna give him some bags under his eyes. Probably turn the strength down on these a little bit, make sure the brush doesn't accumulate, make the brush a little bit bigger, make sure it is only on the face. Man, I wish there was an easy way to do layers in Blender, but there's not. That's another thing that makes this just so difficult. Yeah, no layers. You gotta do all this shit the old-fashioned way. That's too much. That is way too much. Make it more blue tinted? Yeah, you're right. Once I saw without this on here, I was like, yeah, that's gotta add a little blue to it. Maybe not that much. Make sure the strength is still turned down. I'm also going to be replacing those irises before it's all said and done. These are like placeholders right now. You can see like the edges aren't even good. Oh god, this is so much harder. It's kind of like putting on makeup. To make yourself look sleepier. Uh-oh. See, when you can't use layers, you can't like put these on a different layers. So they get pushed around and painted over. I can't tell you how many times I needed to make like a slight change to Colen's face to paint on, and I kept painting over the face tattoo over and over again. God, that sucked. One way that I could do it is I could put this on like a occlusion occlusion layer, which is good for lines and stuff, but man. Yeah, no joke, my YouTube feed is filled with makeup YouTubers now because I keep watching videos on how to do coloring on the face. I'm still learning because most of my work was dragons and stuff, you know. I didn't really have to learn a lot about, you know, how to color human skin. But now I'm starting to get more into that. It's funny because my Google account is hooked up to our Google Home, so like it'll recommend videos on my, like on the TV, and when Nessie will see it and realize it's on my account, she's like, "Wait, you watch this person?" I'm like, "Yeah, sometimes, just for the makeup tutorials." And she's like, "What do you need makeup tutorials for?" I was like, "Because I need to learn how to paint a face." Yeah, that's pretty good. Real subtle. And then he's also got some very flush cheeks. It's a very Hispanic trait, especially in my family. Very flush red cheeks. Let's make them like this red. I'm just kidding. There's a lot of red already. Ooh, hello, Flippy. They always drunk cheeks? Yes. Yeah, no joke. I look like I'm sunburned half the time. Wait, why is it? Oh, stabilized stroke. We just need like a blop. He's gonna look like a clown a little bit if I don't smear this in a little. Oh, he's so pretty. I think this might have been. I think this red's a little too strong. What the? That's why. Got to make sure that all the parts of the face are selected. Oh, damn it. Otherwise, it's only gonna paint that area. Along the cheekbones. Yeah, that's hard to see. I need to make sure that I have the grid turned on, or I won't be able to tell where the cheekbones are, which is right here. This is what this triangle actually signifies. I do need to probably move that around a little bit. I think I missed. Yeah, I'm a little too low. Or too high. Not bad. These do kind of look like my cheeks, not gonna lie. My IRL cheeks. Except I have significantly more scruff on my face. If I wanted, oh no, I ruined my beard. See, god damn it. It's okay, I'll fix it. Yeah, it melted the beard. All right, this is probably the last thing I'm going to do for the face, and then I'm going to go ahead and give him a rig. I want to get some poses of him next. That way I have something to like post on Twitter. Searching for food. Go out and go hunting. Go grab your bow and go hunt for a deer. Man, this is coming out really nice. I'm really happy with this.
And you can say that I'm crazy, that you're thinking already, but I'm telling you, baby.
Alright, that's probably the last thing I'm going to do for the face. I could work on that all day, but I think what I want to do, just real quick, is I want to export these to Substance Painter and get some really quick textures on the clothes.
And you can say that I'm crazy, that you're thinking already, but I'm telling you, baby. Yeah. Get up and get up. Get up and get up. Get up and get up.
I was thinking about giving him a scarf too, but I haven't decided yet. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's the belt. Scarves are always stylish, true. That's why I love Dragon's Dogmas so much. Like, there's so many scarves in that game to make your character look cool, no matter what armor you're wearing. Oh yeah. Illusion, breaks the illusion. He is only his clothes. That's how I keep my poly count way down. Easier to rig that way too. I'm cheating. We're gonna send this guy over. We're gonna call this close. I do have the base body saved. I don't have it on right now. I don't think I'm ever gonna need it, honestly. Why don't you need him to strip? Well, the most he's ever gonna need to strip would be like if his clothes get, which they will get ripped in later fight scenes, because I'm gonna just pull fight scenes straight out of my books and animate them. And there are gonna be some where he gets burned, like he gets hit by spells that like blast away his gambeson. And there's gonna be some clothes that are like, he's got like a V-neck shirt that he wears when he's not wearing his gambeson. So I need to have at least some body showing. And because I'm not making porn, even though that would probably make me a lot of money. No kidding. And one of my artist friends, she has a bunch of OCs that she draws, and she just draws them fucking on Patreon for money, and she got to quit her day job just by drawing her OCs fucking all the time. I can't even open Instagram in public anymore because all I see is like previews of her stuff just flooding my feed. There's also nice stripping. Yeah, I mean, sure. Call it burlesque and suddenly it's art. I'm just kidding. And no shame. I just think it's funny. Oh. We are a very sex-positive dragon clan. I'm opening up Substance Painter. I'm not about to draw leather textures. No thanks. We're all just respectfully staring. Yeah, that's what I'd say too. That's what I said whenever I was looking into the Dallas cheerleaders dressing room, but I still got arrested. Alright, where is Substance Painter? Alright, we're in Substance Painter. Dang, Flippy, are you okay? Shit. He just ran headfirst under my couch and hit his head on the little bar thing. He's going wild over here. Little boy's losing his mind. Let's see. Probably just need 2K textures. I could go for 4K, but I'm not gonna. Don't need to. Probably chasing a ghost. No joke. Wait, what did I export? Oh yeah, the pants are, yeah, whatever. They were, when I was when I was younger, and I was still I had all the time in the world to write books. I wanted to write a series about how cats are fighting an invisible war against these dark spirits that only they can see and that only they can touch. They protect humanity from them. And all these spirits, dude, they don't kill people, but they give them nightmares. They give them nightmares. So that's why cats are always running around in the dead of night. It's not because they are just like having an acid trip, it's because they're fighting off the nightmares. I never wrote that series, but I did write an outline for book 1, and I never sat down and wrote it. I should though, one of these days. One of these days. Bam, leather, just like that. Oh, I should probably unwrap this a little bit better. That was a part of an anime. Damn it! I guess there are no original ideas under the sun. I really need to watch that anime. That sounds like something I would fall in love with. I'm sure I would adore this anime. What the heck? Oh, it's because I never... That's why. Okay. We'll just do smart UV project. Don't care. Let's just do that. Yeah, this is fine. For straps. If you don't want to UV unwrap your stuff, if it's like a really simple object, then a lot of times you can get away with just doing a smart UV project, and it's perfectly fine. I really should check out that anime. It does sound really nice. Just a good time. I need something new to watch anyways. I'm running out of... I watch anime all day while I work, and I'm running out of stuff to watch. I considered like starting another Forever Long anime because I'm already caught up on One Piece, and like I feel like if I start another one of like the Forever Long animes, it'll give me plenty. But I just can't get into any of the other ones. I can't do it. I tried Fairy Tail because I thought it was like the most similar to One Piece, but I don't know. I just can't quite get a feel for it. Fury, what's going on, buddy? Soul Land. Running since 2015. Rookie numbers. Rookie numbers. Compared to One Piece and Naruto and Dragon Ball. How you doing? We're working on our first animation character. This is the main character from my books, Dawn Traveler. We're working on getting him looking nice and suave. Alright, this should fix it. Yeah, that fixed it. He has such puppy eyes. I know. I need to switch out his eyes, or like fix up his irises and stuff. But it's hard to make anime characters not look like little boys. Or at least I've never had to make like a really like rough and tumble looking anime character before. It's always been little anime girls and shit. Like. Or men that look like little anime girls. Just kidding. I don't have a lot of experience with the rough and tumble sort. Let's see, I think this will work. Can't draw kids. Yeah, I understand. Maybe I'll be able to get it one of these days. Get it looking really nice. I think that the beard significantly helped, but I don't know if I can like make his eyes. I don't know what I would do to his eyes to make them look suave. I guess I'm trying to go for like a. I don't know, like an Antonio Banderas kind of look, but I don't even know what Antonio Banderas would really look like. As an anime character. The human forms of Puss in Boots? No, I haven't seen that. Well, I've seen the movie, but I haven't seen like the fan arts. And I appreciate any tips, you know, any feedback people have. That's why I like streaming these, is because, you know, people can chime in whenever they feel like they got something constructive to say, or like, hey, you should try this, and like, it makes it more fun. It feels like a group activity. Let's see. I think these are good. So now the tricky part is I remember there was a way to control the stitching of your of whenever you put like a smart material on here, but I can't remember how. I mean, this looks fairly good, but I don't know. Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to like do some work on this. This looks fair. This looks decent though. Like, the thing about gambesons is that they are stitched in a very specific way to be as flexible as possible while still being thick enough to like try to catch a blade before it's, you know, hits your skin. Slim down the eyes. I'll give that a try. I think I might be able to do that. Do you want to hear my good news? Oh, sorry. Did you say something? Sorry, Fury. Did you say something about good news? Oh, I see it now. Okay, sorry. You kind of got buried in there. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. You hit affiliate? Bro! Awesome job, man. You got them channel points now. Now I can nuke you! How does it feel? No, I'm just kidding. Now you can live in fear forever. Oh, no wonder this looked weird. Not yet? Wait. Oh, it's because you don't got the nuke yet. Okay, okay. Well, I'm good. I'm proud of you, man. Good job. I'll find a way to nuke you anyway. Somehow. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's another thing I was gonna do. I forgot. I was gonna model this a little bit. I'm actually modeling this off of my personal Gambison that I have in my closet right now. I'll nuke everyone, including myself, so that nobody can watch you. You'll be the last person on the world. Let's see, I can't remember where the stitching was on this thing. I don't want to pull it out of my closet right now. I think Tomcat actually drew the stitching pretty good. Let me see if she captured that, so I don't have to get up and like look at it in the closet. There we go. Yeah, see, so the stitching on these things is very particular, that it goes in circles like this around the body so that you can have the most range of motion on your shoulders while keeping the fabric really, really thick. It'd be pretty boring? I don't know. I wouldn't mind it so much. Like, have you guys seen Knock at the Cabin? That movie, that new Dave Bautista movie? We stand Dave Bautista in these parts. We love Dave Bautista. Not seen it? Okay, well I won't say anything, but okay, never mind. I was gonna say something about but only if you'd seen it. Don't watch Western stuff. It's not a Western. No, I'm just kidding. I know what you mean. You can. There is a way to do it where some of the smart materials will put stitches directly on the themes that you mark here. But the one that I want to use, I don't think it does. I think we'll put themes there and try that. The only thing is I structured this to be good for animation so that whenever it deforms in a way that like looks natural. The only thing is that's not always what works natural with stitching and clothing, real life tailoring. Red Mage didn't message you? Well, it was a pretty late stream. I just kind of jumped in, you know? I just kind of like, I finished my work for the day and I was like, ah, fuck it. I was just gonna work on Lore Dragon 4.0. Oh, by the way, we got some good news too. My experiment worked. Quadruped dragons can now have hand tracking. We have several different methods to add hand tracking to quadruped dragons. We have no weaknesses now. We are just as powerful as all the other VTubers. Let's see. I bet you that there's like a brush in Substance Painter for just painting stitches on. You know, like I can just straight up paint them in. I'm dead certain that there is. I just don't have it right now, or like I just don't know what it is or how to use it yet. Because half the time with Substance Painter, like someone has probably made a brush or some kind of smart material that does exactly what you need it to do, but a lot of times those smart materials require an entire tutorial just to know how to use them correctly. Like there's one that I bought that's specifically for making cyberpunk characters, and like it has a whole video tutorial on how to make it actually work. And sometimes because you have to like UV unwrap things very specifically, or you need to paint with a very specific brush, or paint the brush in a very specific way. Just a whole lot of shit to think about. You can add 2 more? Yes, I can. But you gotta remember, I gotta get my 4.0 ready and done first before I can work on yours. That way yours is gonna come out as the most up-to-date Lore Dragon rather than, you know, Lore Dragon 2.0. Looking forward to your dragon. I'm actually looking forward to modeling your dragon. You know, we'll be working in my specialty. Why is this still not looking great? Oh, it's because it's not... Okay, you gotta have a seam on the inside too. That's why that was stretching out so bad. For potentially deforming... Well, the seams don't... These are strictly for texturing. These won't matter on deforming the model. This style right here, as you can see, like this line starts here and goes all the way around the shoulders. This is what makes it so that the integrity of the chest and shoulders stays together. If this line wasn't here, or if like what some people do is they have it just go straight down, where the lines go just straight down like this, and like all the way around, almost like a cylinder. That's how I used to make them, and I didn't even think anything of it. But then my shoulders, the shoulders of my models always looked a little weird whenever they raised their arms up or put them down. But now that I learned this little technique, and it's just a real simple little twist here. And now my models look so much nicer. And even if I raise my arms all the way overhead, they still deform really nicely. You got some more good news. Let's hear it. All right, so now this is the arm, it'll look a lot better. All right, let's re-export it. Again, I'm just kind of bouncing back and forth between Substance Painter and Blender over and over again. There we go. Now the arms won't stretch out quite as bad. What I might do is just, let me see, what about the smart materials? I may be able to land a job at Kroger. The coffee place? Hell yeah. Grocery store, okay. Yeah, I can give him a superhero outfit. I think I should give him a superhero outfit. Let's see, we got linen. That's probably good for... That's actually what I used on my Anthroform. Maybe for the pants. Let me see if on the community store or the community assets, because sometimes the stuff that's built in might not have it, but maybe the community assets have some. Gosh, I don't even know what I'd call it. Like Gambison? Let's see about fabrics. I could probably just look for a fabric that's similar. It's quilted leather, carpet, multi-wool? No, just go ahead and download a couple of these. Lippy's screaming into the night again. I can also look on ArtStation too. Like last resort, I will look on ArtStation because those are seldom free. But you know, I'll pay for a material if I have to. I'm not above that. There's knitted wool. I can try that. And at the end of the day, it doesn't have to look perfect because I'm not going to use photorealistic textures. I'm mostly going to put a toon shader over it anyway, so it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm up late this night. I'm usually up around this time too. It's just I'm not streaming or active around this time. I'm always, if I'm up, I'm like laying in bed about to go to sleep. All right, I downloaded a couple of things. Let's see if I can let me upload them. We're gonna see. The community store is actually pretty nice. Or it's not even a store, it's just more of a, just like a community generated asset bundle or something. All right, I just imported a few. Let's see how this looks. Let's start with multi-wool. Yikes. That's not it. That's definitely not it. I also found this one that was titled Stitch. It looked like it was like something where you can just draw stitches, but I don't think that's what this is. Unless... No. So you guys are literally night and day, you and your twin. That's funny. I usually, like, I'll go to bed around, or I'll be asleep around 12, and then I'll wake up at 8 the next morning. more often than not. That I'll turn in at like 10 and then go radio silent until 12, you know, that way I can just like stick to myself for the rest of the night or something. I think this is gonna be the one right here, honestly. Just kind of divvy it out a little bit. Sleep schedule's non-existent. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. One day you will sleep. One day. What are you talking about when normal people operate? You're awake during American hours. Those are the only normal people in the world. I'm just kidding. Honestly, this is fine. I'm just gonna use these textures. Just, you know, minus the color, because I don't need the color. What is your definition of normal? Someone that I personally don't think is cringe. And that can change moment to moment. We don't have 24/7 stores. Oh no! I would have starved to death in college if I didn't have if we didn't have 24/7 Walmart. I would have died. There would have been some days where I was so hungry and there was nothing open except for a Walmart. I would have eaten my cats. I don't know. I want this. Can I just give it like a super dark blue color? I might have to look up something for this. There's gotta be like something on ArtStation that's just strictly for Gambesons. Or at least something that'll help me paint it myself. Let's see, ArtStation. I got flack from a buddy of mine for using ArtStation. Not because it's like Puritanism or anything like that, but he was just, or kind of. But apparently they started like implementing some AI art things where like they let people, or you have to like go and anything you upload on ArtStation could be scrubbed by an AI artist, and you have to actually go in there and manually turn it off. So people were like trying to, you know, boycott ArtStation as if you can actually do such a thing. Yeah, screw that. I mean, I'm just like, no, I'm gonna keep using ArtStation. I need to use ArtStation. Stores are closed at 6. Yeah, I'd die. I would actually die. I would have starved to death, or I would have eaten you, Flippy. I would have eaten you. I would have cooked you like bacon. Yes, I would have cooked you. I would have eaten you before you ate me. But yes, I did find a Gambeson material. It's just right here. Just kind of sitting there. Is this... Can I download this? Hang on, can I just download this? I mean, I can add it to my collections, but I don't think I can download it. Well, damn, what's the point of that? Sometimes I hate this fucking website. They don't, I will say, I'm never gonna boycott it, but man, it is not very, user-friendly. Oh well, screw. Every time I pet him, though, he starts rubbing his face on the microphone. I don't know if y'all just heard that. You guys don't understand. I'm spoiling him. He is a pest. Yes, you are a pest. Yeah, it's like they don't really try, you know? Like they don't try to make their shit user-friendly anymore. Unless there's a very good reason to, and so far it just doesn't seem like they ever will. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not using it right. I don't know. Whatever. I kind of like these late night streams because I can just kind of work on fun stuff instead of always having to work on work stuff. Because I mean, the second that something is done for money, it becomes work, you know, and it's not like it's not fun. It's just I have to be able to focus on it. Whereas something like this, I can just kind of fuck around with and not have to worry about it. Oh my gosh, lay down, Flippy, jeez. I'll bet you, just lay the fuck down. You know, there was a time in college, some of you guys have heard this already, but I used to be a professional dungeon master. It got to a point where I paid all of my rent and grocery bills strictly on money I made from being a dungeon master. But as much as I loved D&D at that time, the fact that it became a job just ruined it entirely. I guess right now I can barely even consider, like, I can't really run D&D games anymore. Because it just, like, even though it's not the same, it feels like it is, you know? It's been ruined for me. D&D's been practically ruined for me because of that. That was years ago, too. Maybe like 10 years ago, damn. And I still can't play it. Don't ever make it a job? Well, here we are. Yep, here we are. Yeah, that's why maybe it's probably best that I don't ever become like a full-time gaming streamer. They would just ruin gaming for me entirely. I mean, no joke, sometimes like it felt like that. Whenever I was playing video games for the first, whenever I like would get a game I was really excited about, like Elden Ring, and I would stream it, it felt like it was ruined for me because I felt like I had to stream, or like I couldn't play the game off stream, even though there was no reason I couldn't. There's no rule against it, but I don't know. Yeah. That's why I can't really play Dragon's Dogma anymore. That was like the game I got like the most attention on, was Dragon's Dogma. Alright, let's give this guy a rig. Ooh, the fucking boots. You know, I'm just gonna give these like a linen. Oh, there's my wife probably asking, hey, are you alive out there? One sec. Yeah, I need to get off. Nessie's like, hey, are you gonna come in and make dinner? I'm like, no. Yeah, I need to go inside. I need to make dinner before we go to bed. But yeah, this is done. I think we made some good progress on our boy today. Looks nice. I think, you know, right before I go inside, I'm gonna take your advice, Teal, and I'm gonna make his eyes a little more narrow. Hang on, I'm just gonna hide his eyebrows for a little bit. Alright, oh wait, they're a separate object. And then we'll take his eyelashes. Yeah, he's definitely got like a friendly personality, very bubbly kind of personality. Hang on. Okay, I might need to read that a second time, but I think I get what you mean. Doing it. Okay. Like a smile, like he's got smile lines. Or, yeah. Okay, now he's just looks Eastern. Might have taken that too far. I think I see what you mean, though. I'm gonna attempt to sleep. Alright, my man. You got this. Just go hit your head against the wall until you see black. It'll work, I swear. For me, if I take like if I sniff a melanin gummy from like 30 feet away, I'll fall asleep immediately. Yeah, Teal, this is looking nice. I think I get what you mean now. Instantly looks more mature. Like, I don't want him to look like he's in his late 30s or anything like that, but like, this is definitely... This has aged him up perfectly in like just the right way. Yeah, hella nice. Because the thing is, I never went to art school. I never really like went to art school or learned any art theory. A lot of my skills are just kind of self-taught through just doing, and like that's really bit me in the ass. But like some of these like just simple little things that you're showing me are very helpful and definitely what I need. But yeah, I really appreciate it. I think I might roughen up his eyebrows too a little bit, but right now I think this is a good stopping point. Let me take a picture because I want to show this to Nessie. I'm gonna take a quick. I'm not gonna take like a render or anything like that, but his cheeks are, now that I look at him again with fresh eyes, they might be a little too red. I think I might have went a little too far on the blush. Just a little bit. All right, let me just put this over here. Hang on. All right, awesome. All right, everybody. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for sticking around this late. This is probably the latest stream I've ever done, but not gonna lie. I kind of like these later streams, guys. I might just stick with this schedule, where I do all my work during the day and then stream in the evenings. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel. Appreciate you all coming. We will see you again whenever. Maybe Wednesday evening, maybe Thursday. I don't know. But y'all have a wonderful night. I'll see y'all next time. Peace.